And we're back to more Minecraft 1.19.2 with Crossroads, Tinker's Construct, Roots, and a couple other things that aren't currently worth mentioning. Let's see if the technical difficulties stay away today and we can accomplish the rest of what we were trying to do tomorrow. Yesterday's extremely short stream basically consisted of throwing this ritual circle together for the Roots mod. But it's not done. We need incense burners, which are, of course, made of iron. So we're going to go look for that iron. Not in our usual place, but in this Dripstone cave that we marked a few days ago. Because I also need pointed dripstone. Whoa. Pointed dripstone to upgrade my sword with the pierce property. Why are you here? You have nothing of value. But you are going to be honking close to my home, so you get to live. It is always about the iron. Whoa. Big hole under the water. More flying islands. It's a wonderful day to just wander. Lots of cows. I should be collecting leather a bit here and there. Other animal products would not go amiss either. Especially since I'm... Oh, yeah? Yeah, I saw that notification yesterday that there'd be prize drops for Minecraft. I got something too, but I'm not sure if it's valid on Java. I think it only works on whatever version that they have the marketplace on. Don't quote me on that, though. I'm just a pessimist and don't actually know how to check. Yeah, I figured as much. Hello, sheep. Don't you run, sheep. I will steal your coat, sheep. Yeah, I wouldn't call it that big a deal anyway. Because if I wanted cosmetics for Minecraft, there's a mod for that, surely. You can't exactly tempt Java players with discretionary transitional content. What is with my frame rate all of a sudden? This is horrible. What? Well, it's gone now. Apparently Mojang were punishing me briefly for being down on very basic drops. You hear me? You're basic. Oh, we have arrived, but we are beset by foes. The Dripstone cave is below here somewhere. Good work. You played yourself. I want that berry. Give me that berry. We're going to be doing this the ugly and direct way. Just a 3-block spiral straight down to whatever there may be. Are we close? It doesn't look like it. I can scan up. I can scan down. There's apparently some kind of big hole to the just the right that we missed. It still doesn't look a whole lot like... Wait. Well, that's not what we were after. Mine shafts. Not what I'm here for. Oops. Did not mean to break that one. Hey, free iron. Nice. Only one block of it? How dare. That never happens. There we go. Only 3 blocks of it. Still disappointing. The stony earth has deigned fit to withhold its bounty. Uh-oh. Underground located. Spiders immediately. More spiders. Ah, and some pointed dripstone. So we're kind of in position. A little bit, for certain generous interpretations. I mean, technically I am in a Dripstone Caves biome. It's just completely overwritten by this giant mineshaft. Hi. Tin. Oh, more spiders. And my inventory is full. Well, we have some problems of attrition, it seems. Forget those spiders. More spider noises, which exist solely to unnerve me. That's another spider spawner. Sneaky eliminate. Ooh, that's kind of a lot of iron in one place. And a block of tin. Spider noises are incessant, though. And where is all my dripstone? I came here for all the pointed dripstone that apparently does not exist. Ow. Leave me be, or I will claim your heads. That's another cave spider. Why is there another cave spider? At least the iron is more plentiful than it's ever been. We're at almost a stack of it already. Glowberries. Do I need those for anything? I don't think so. Baby zombie. Semi-stuck in the webs. We'll take that. There's still little sign of this alleged dripstone cave. I'm liking the iron find, though. There's been more iron in this little mistake than in my entire home mining tunnel. More coal can improve our torch stock. And this being a mine shaft is one of the few places that I can collect more wood underground. A few planks here and there is not much. But when you need torches, sticks are sticks. Okay, the groaning is getting to be a bit much. Well, good news, we found quiet. And more iron, and that's enough cobwebs that I think there's a spider spawner straight up there. This mineshaft is very dense with spider spawners. Worse than I've seen in a long time. There's another one. We've gone through all of the over slime on my pick, and still no sign of dripstone. Hey you. And we're seeing little bits and traces of dripstone blocks. Whoa, that was not intentional. The actual pointed dripstone? Very disappointing. There we go, we have one. I've seen where I can find a second one, back where we first broke into this area. So far, though, that's about it. Creeper. The iron has been great, though. Almost makes up for it. Skeleton spawner. Is that it? just a skeleton spawner, no chests. In a smaller room than I've ever seen. Well, it's got to go. Seriously though, this is a very weird dungeon. It has no chests, but I guess that's just the way it is. Unbreaking 3 book, interesting find. Now, can I do anything with this? No. Can I do anything with this? Not really. So I'll just leave them in this dark and forgotten corner. If they do nothing, then they do nothing, and they aren't worth the inventory slots. Can these Zegonites be turned into a block? No. They just make machine fuel, something that doesn't work yet, a bunch of music discs, and whatever this is. So machine parts mold, smelt into machine parts, and then does things. Things. Okay. I will accept that, though none of it makes sense. Okay, I've been here already. Let me just try and snipe this thing. Haha. That one's been sniped. They're running out of spider spawners. And I'm still no closer to finding a bunch of pointed dripstone. Did my compass get fooled by a tiny dripstone cave that's like 3 blocks across? And all that we've seen of it is all that there is? Hey, another free backpack. That's empty. Backpacks don't go in backpacks. I think the time has come where we need to start blocking some of this iron ore. Surely there is now enough of it. By doing this, we get fewer stacks. How about the lapis? Same amount of stacks. There appears to be nothing else I can do that to yet. At least pocket crafting table works. Where pocket stonecutter simply failed us. Out of my way. This is extensive. And entirely useless. I have found apparently the king of all mine shafts. Which is not at all what I was looking for. I was looking for this stuff. Looks like I've been here. I got dripstone blocks, but no pointy. I should probably be grabbing some of this copper too. Gears and shafts can't be made out of nothing after all. I can hear a little drips, faintly, which I think is an indication of pointed dripstone in water, but I have no idea where those drips are happening. The map doesn't really help either, because it can only map areas that I've seen. Or are lit. Well, here's a second pointy dripstone. And we're kind of back to square one. Number 3. Ah, there we go. Now we've found it. Apparently that's it in this direction. That's okay. There was that whole other passage. Oh, hi. When I get home again, I need to make an ender deposit chest. Just one of those ender storage ender chests. Kind of like the ender tank we have on our smeltery. So that when my inventory starts getting overwhelmed with literal junk, I can just throw some in the ender chest and it will teleport home and be immediately filed into my home system. It's kind of a staple of things that I do with storage drawers. It's a wonder I haven't thought of it yet. Probably too focused on Crossroads. And the eternal iron shortage. Now, where was that other Dripstone passage? I seem to have lost it. It wasn't this way. It's gotta be back this way for starters. And then down here, maybe? Where else can I go? Another almost stack of iron. Ridiculous amounts of copper. Ridiculous amounts of this mysterious zeganite stuff that I can't block until after processing it. A lot. This doesn't feel right. It was somewhere in here. This way. this gets us more pointy. Once I have captured all the pointy dripstone, we can have infinite lava in the comfort of our own home without having to rely on the crucible thing, the lava loop. Nice try, Gravel. Nice try. Okay, now where am I? Other than disconcertingly deep in the ocean, in the ground. In the ocean. What's wrong with me? Alright, over a stack of pointy dripstone. If I know Tinker's Construct, that's not going to be enough. Well, 10 per level of Pierce with a max level of 3, that's got to be enough. Wait, why is Pierce a valid modifier on armor? That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, if we've confirmed that I have more than enough of the stuff, it's time to find our way back out of here. Or probably, more likely, make one. Hello, Enderman. You there, lurking in the darkness. Give to me what is mine. I take payment in pearls and or heads. No head today. Okay, zombie and normal spider. Not exactly a dangerous pair. Ooh. Nice try, Gravel. You almost got me that time. Okay. I know that block of tin. I have very frequently been caught looking at it from up here. So this must be the way closer to home. I remember this spider spawner. That was close to the entrance. I don't think this was, though. I have no idea how to get back out. Aha! There's my tunnel. There-ish. Well, that didn't help. How do I get back there? It can't be through these spiders. It's like right there. How is this so difficult? There we are. If you can't find the way in, make one. Right. Waypoint has outlived its usefulness. And we hop back up this unhelpful spinny passage to get back to the surface and go home. We finally have a substantial amount of iron. Will it be enough? Absolutely not. Never is. But it'll at least keep me from mining for a while. Turn off the light level X's. Also, I think I'm kind of low on poppy flowers. Nope, getting that severe lag flicker again. Ouch. What is that about? Does the console say anything? No. The console has no explanation for that giant lag spike. We harass the sheep again. Please peel your sheeps. There we go. Took a few tries. If you sprint swim at exactly the surface, it's about the same speed as a boat. Almost. Certainly faster for small bodies of water than pausing to get out and place a boat. More sheep. Whoa, hello. There'll be none of that. No exploding allowed. Hello. Giant chasm. Skeleton. Two skeleton. Broad daylight. Enjoy the sun. Another random irrelevant tidbit. Making the sun as dangerous to the player as it is to undead is a fairly common theme in some mods as well. There are mods that just do that. They make the sun like a deadly nuclear ball that melts you if you're outside during the day. There are mods where you can become a vampire, and then you are vulnerable to the sun because vampire. And then there's Thaumcraft, which can make you temporarily vulnerable to the sun for madness reasons. Man, if it was on the correct version, I totally would have put Thaumcraft in the Minecraft Pain pack. Because Thaumcraft is pain, and no amount of add-ons for Thaumcraft can fix that. It can be powerful, true, but the things you have to go through to get access to that power are just not worth the effort. And it's not even a magic mod, despite its theming. At no point in Thaumcraft do you ever cast a single spell. You're always crafting magical devices and then using them. So Thaumcraft is more about mana and artifice than the mod of that name is. I hear a distant chicken, which is different and distinct from a nearby chicken. I knew it. If we can rescue distant chicken, then I can have 2 chickens in my farm pen. Come on, you, out of the water. I also want this, this egg. Alright then. Fine feathered fiend, which is not an original joke. Right this way and into the pen with you. Good. I now have everything but pigs. And pigs don't do anything unique, I don't think. I still haven't collected that block of iron way up there. I know I said that would be a later thing, and then I just ignored it. Alright, this backpack is rubbish. I don't know what to do with it. What did I do with the last backpack that was rubbish? Did I throw it in the lava? And now there is no lava? That's honestly probably what happened to it. Nature's Compass, a very important tool. Let's see. Berries. And everything from here down needs to come out. Unsurprisingly, I don't have the inventory space for that. But hey, iron by the ton. This Zeganite stuff needs to go somewhere else. Where? Haven't a clue as yet. but it can't stay in here. Maybe I need a drawer for it. And a drawer for miscellaneous animal things like eggs and feathers. Eggs especially. Because eggs will just take over if I let them. Eggs, feathers, you know what? Zeganite can go right here. What else am I going to do with it? Melon seeds. Still don't have any pumpkin. I have not taken the effort to collect any pumpkin. That's kind of silly. We got 2 enchanted books, which I don't think do me any good. And that's everything put away. Funny thing is, these enchanted books are in fact useless, because Tinker's gear cannot accept enchantments. The only way it accepts enchantments at all is the upgrade system built into it. Speaking of which, maybe I should do something with this iron before I just start staring at a book. Raw iron can melt, cannot be milled. I want to mill it. So let's get a milling. I can even do slightly better, because there's still the stamp mill. Which I could use, in theory, to triple my iron. I just need a block and an axle. This backpack is going to bother me. Also, if I'm going to stamp mill, I'm going to need another shaft off of this rotational Ferris wheel nonsense. I have a rotary circus, and I need to bleed some more power off of this system. And a place to put the machine. I could hide it back here. That'd be silly. I don't want to walk way back here every time I want to mill some ores. That's what this is for. I could replace the millstone with the stamp mill, and then move the millstone. That'd be okay. Alright. 6 planks and any cobblestone. This thing, a little bit taller. I think it has to take power from the side. But then we can use it to triple our iron instead of merely doubling it. I'm going to put it right here. As for getting power to it, well, that's going to be a challenge no matter which gear I pull from. Actually, I can make it work. 1, 2, 3, 4, about 5 gears. Five more copper gears, here I come. No large ones. What we're going to do is cut this shaft, install this gear, and then reinstall the shaft. And there we go, fully powered stamp mill. Grab some more cobble to seal off this little hole in my wall. Torch. And we should be good. I mean, for some values of good, it's jank. And Crossroads always will be. I think I'm going to need a hopper. Well, that's what my endless supply of gold is for. It's not doing much else. A hopper and something to store all this in. Bringing back the barrel. There. Now if I input raw iron, we have the progress bar, which is going faster than the time bar, as long as our radians per second remains as high as it needs to. Which I think as long as it's over 8 radians per second, it will just be fine. But every process makes it slightly slower. And I'm depending on wind to keep this thing running. It's alright though. We're tripling our iron all the same. Let's really commit to this. Give me one more. And there we go. The iron is just crushing along. As our single windmill powered system can't handle the torque exactly. Maybe I could get a distilled water steam loop of some kind going. Not sure how I'd do that, because it involves both heat and rotary power. But that's not important right now. We are mashing ore, and that's the big deal. Back to upgrades. A diamond level on my sword wouldn't be that bad. Heck, a diamond level on each of my armor pieces wouldn't be bad either. Because these poor things are having trouble. Yep. Durability up, armor up to 3. Could be worse. Certainly cheaper than making an entire set of armor out of diamond. And then this thing, we diamond encrust it for almost a full point of damage. And another huge bump to its durability. But that wasn't the upgrade I was looking for. I could theoretically add a netherite ingot to the sword, too. For 20% damage. On the 10 damage we currently have, that's another 2 points of damage in one upgrade. Severing, padded, sweeping edge, anti-aquatic. That's a lot of pufferfish. Bane of spiders and creepers. Also applies slowness? Why? just why? I wouldn't mind applying slowness 4 at random to everything. But why does it do that? This is what I'm here for. This is what it was all about. Four upgrade slots. Add some pierce for straight damage. And armor breaking. And I think after this level of pierce, our final upgrade will be netherite. How's this doing? We're still above speed, but still losing speed. But our iron stocks have never looked better. Problem though, Iron Grit blasts into less than an ingot. So what I need is an industrial furnace and or a cleanser. And the answer is not a cleanser. This industrial blast furnace will also require one of these to cool the iron back down into ingots. And the industrial blast furnace runs off of carbon and rotary. So I'm going to need another rotational power output somewhere. This poor windmill is so badly overtaxed. And I need to abuse it even more. Where do I put this blast furnace? I just don't have space for anything. Iron axle, 4 brick blocks. That is 16 bricks. Not a problem. Iron axle. Cook my bricks. 2 iron in a fluid tube. Now, we'll also need probably a heat sink. Because whatever heat is produced from this particular cooling process is simply waste. Wait, maybe not. I am having a ridiculous idea. Which is exactly the kind of idea that this mod encourages by design. Let me take all this apart. I got a bunch of salt from it. Okay. Let me get some ladders. I'm gonna go to another level. This is also the kind of thing I end up doing very frequently in Crossroads. Just mining to random other depths so I can make space for more ridiculous contraptions. Okay, so the point here is we have a fluid cooling chamber. This turns melted ore into ingots and produces heat. We have a fluid tube because the industrial blast furnace takes rotational energy and turns ore clumps and things into liquid. Where's my wrench? I didn't get the wrench. Also, probably going to need more heat cables. Maybe not, but maybe. Oh, and I can't have that there either. This has to be somewhere else. So, ladder, ready access to fluid cooling. I need a hopper, because I have to be able to get slag out of the furnace. Barrel, good. Drawer would be better. One of these. That's not how that works. That is. Okay, drawer. Hopper. Blast furnace. Fluid conduit. All in the correct direction. The ore clumps go in here. Now from here we get waste heat. Waste heat can go into my steam boiler. It has to go on the top of the steam boiler. Because of course it does, I think. Do I need the book again? I need the book again. Because something about the steam boiler was very specific about how it routed cables and things. Fluid, steam boiler. Salt. Heat cable on the bottom. Distilled water in the side, steam comes out the top. Okay. Important to get that right. Heat cable on the bottom. Steam comes out the top. I need more fluid tubes. This drunken chaos is going somewhere. Steam turbine. Steam turbine is considered rotary. Consumes steam, makes distilled water and power. Axle gear goes on top. Does it always place vertically? Apparently. I would like it to place sideways. That'd be cool. Doesn't work though. So put that kind of back there. So I can fit the master axis. That's not quite how I want it rotated. Can I spin it? I can. Can I put a gear on the tube? No. That makes things somewhat more difficult. I can put the master axis here. And then the steam turbine, not the pump. I know they look the same. I know they're functionally the same. There. I need one more copper gear. Let's just make a bunch. They're in high demand. Now if I can swing this right, what I will have is a self-sustaining system that uses its own waste power to run itself. It'll just need a jump start of some kind. Which will be... well, this is distilled water, that doesn't help. I don't have any steam kicking around. Alright, that is the distilled water line that comes out of this thing. Arrows are not correct. No, they are. And then we have the steam line. And I get to experiment and see if I can have steam input into the steam turbine from the side instead of the bottom. I take my distilled water. Pipe it into the boiler. You'll need that. Do you need more than 8 buckets? I don't know. I can always tank off any excess. We're gonna need carbon to run this beast, which is one of the things charcoal is for. I kind of have it in my head that charcoal is worth more carbon than coal or charcoal. 1 coal or charcoal gets 16 carbon. Okay, so coal and charcoal are equal in terms of being carbon. There you go. Have some carbon. Then I get another hopper. This time actually with a barrel. For input into the furnace. Let me get this iron grit. In fact, I have a use for this backpack now. It functions basically like a, what are they called? A bushel? Whatever the Minecraft bags are that don't exist yet unless you have a mod. Whoops. That doesn't go in there like that. In fact, technically, sophisticated backpack lets you do this. There's all the iron grit. Now this whole system just needs to spin, which means it needs some kickstart heat that I don't have any room to place. Okay, here we go. One more heat cable, and I need a firebox to get this whole thing kickstarted. Just the one should do. This was, of course, not exactly my goal, today, but we're getting it done. Going from ore doubling to ore tripling is definitely a worthy endeavor. technically I don't need to use coal or charcoal in there. Don't I have like a ton of spare saplings? Did I burn those already? I burned most of them. Guess what? Dark oak planks, don't need them. These extra slabs, don't need them. Okay, if I'm going to have the oak bark, and if I'm going to do this with the barks, whoop, that's not right. And I need to be consistent with what I've done with the wood. Into the firebox with you. And there we go. The system is already running. We are turning distilled water to steam. Not exactly with this waste heat, but, you know, partly. Steam turbine is a-runnin'. And I think we don't need the jumpstart tank anymore. The steam in here is self-sufficient. Let me just turn that pipe around. I have more distilled water for other similar things elsewhere. And the firebox just doesn't need to firebox anymore. Everything is fine. This is running with surprising effectiveness off of its own little everything. We're getting slag. I can even take this barrel and stick it there. And get, you know, yet another hopper. One day I may end up regretting that all of my hoppers are made of gold. But that is not this day. Huh. Why is this suddenly so slow? Because this is full. No, that's not why. Our system has crashed. I thought it'd be self-sufficient. It has crashed. Apparently this system is not entirely self-sufficient. That's alright though, it does mean I can use a tiny amount of burnable fuel in here, which raises the system heat, which raises the heat in the steam boiler. The steam boiler runs the steam turbine. The steam turbine runs the blast furnace, which cooks our grit very rapidly. And it cooks the grit specifically into liquid iron, which is piped down here for cooling. The cooling process, as we know from the lava loop, creates heat, which in turn keeps the steam boiler going. Just not very well. So basically the whole system runs off this firebox, in truth. But if one piece of coal can do all this, that's still a pretty good system. It's not a perfect system, but it's still darn good. The only thing that can make this more free is if I ran a heat cable all the way outside and used the solar heater for it. Then I get free heat. Boiling my steam for free. How much heat cable would that take? Where am I even? Huh. Right by the horse pit. That's outside. So that's not even a large number of heat cables. It's more than 8. But what is a heat cable? A little copper and a little ceramic makes the best heat cable in the mod. I'm just going to run this out here until it's in range of daylight. Stick this here, which is a waste piece from a prior project. And now as soon as we see daylight, our system runs itself. Is it elegant? No. Crossroads never is. Crossroads is allergic to elegance. But it runs, and it runs well. I'll just leave these here for future fuel. And the entire reason I made this system is because we've gone from ore doubling to ore tripling. We used to double with the millstone. Now we have this stamp mill, which has a higher speed requirement, but it triples. Yep, I'm not sure if this or create came first, but I can say with confidence that create makes more sense. Create has its own internal logic that is at least self-consistent. Crossroads has an internal insanity that is deliberate. in keeping with my plan to upgrade that cleaver a little higher, what is the best way to get to netherite? By spelling it correctly. A netherite ingot is 4 scrap and 4 gold. We'd only have 2 ancient thingies. We can also have a netherite ingot if we can get an ingot worth of molten netherite. Logical. 4 nuggets and 2 nuggets of molten gold makes a nugget of molten netherite. I don't like that math. Four nuggets. Ancient debris is an ingot and 3 nuggets. So 12 nuggets. So I think that what this means is if I take one of these and one of these, then things will happen. More like 2 of these than 1 of these. I have nothing in here that should react with this. So in you go. Let's waste our blazing blood and see what we get. 1 ingot, 3 nuggets worth of gold. Then we get twice that in ancient debris and it all collapses. We have 6 nuggets of molten netherite. Nuggets. Not even an ingot. So I'm going to have to go digging for more ancient debris if I want that to happen. Oh yeah, that's not slime steel anymore. That's now queen slime. We have an entirely different repair material. And it looks strange. But that's okay. We're fully repaired now. But the good news is, now I have iron, which means I can make the incense burners, braziers, demanded by roots, and I need 4 of these. So, about all this iron we just made. Time to immediately sacrifice a bunch of it. Incense braziers. And a flint and steel on retainer. Roots also demands a diamond, a piece of iron armor, and an oak plank. The assignment is understood. Except that I took 1 diamond too few. And this is just after I upgraded all this with a diamond. So however you look at it, I'm going to have 4 wasted diamonds. Each piece of wild wood also requires 2 oak bark, a wheat, and an oak sapling. How do I have no wheat? I mean, there's 4 in there, which is how much I wanted, or needed. But I need to have a surplus, so I don't look like I have none. This also may be a good time for a scythe with lucky properties, so I can multiply my crops. Hang on, spare seeds. Spare seeds are no good. For that. Okay, now we are ready to make wildwood armor with the roots mod. At one time, I think with the original version of Roots, and not Roots Classic, which we're currently using, which is technically a remake, it was possible to light the incenses required, and then quickly do every craft with just one batch of incenses burning. But for some reason, the way it works now, or at least has worked more recently, is that you burn the incense, and it like sets a flag stating that the incense is burning, and then when you perform the craft, that flag is cleared. Which means even if the incense you need is still technically visually burning in the brazier, it just mysteriously doesn't count anymore. It's not a huge deal, it's just a quality of life decrease in the remade version. Alright, let's clear some space here for our more specific ingredients. We'll start with a chest plate. And it's raining. Don't care. Chest plate. Diamond. What? It's daytime. It's only raining. You fools. Get out of here. Shoo. You don't belong here. Also in the original Roots mod, which makes this remake look kind of silly, was that when you place things on this altar, they would orbit. They just float happily in a circle. They don't do that in this one, which is very disappointing. You know what? I'm not putting up with this. Not with this rain, not with this thunder, not with the the uppity phantoms that think it's nighttime. I'm gonna have a nap. There. We do a little rage napping. Okay. Oak bark. 1, 2. Wheat. Sapling. Light all 4. And it is shift right click the altar, not just right click. Poof. Diamond, planks, leggings. Ritual found, but brazier greens are missing or not lit. Lies. They are currently burning. So I have to manually put these out. Re-input another batch of ingredients. Light them again. And fire up the ritual a second time. The original mod was not like this. It was much nicer. The original Roots mod also had bosses you could summon with rituals. I don't think I ever got into the original Roots that far, and I certainly didn't understand the mod well enough to reach into that part of it. But there were like Fey essences that you could get by summoning and defeating nature guardians or something. I don't remember what version of Minecraft the original Roots was on anymore. But it would definitely be worth exploring in a future set. Alright, so now I trade my Tinker's Armor for Wildwood, which, hang on. Armor bar full except for that last half bar. We are missing an entire armor bar's worth. So this armor is a step down. Not what I expected. I am again woefully disappointed. But Wildwood does something for us that does two things for us that Tinker's Armor does not. One of those things is that it increases my health regen. Just basically because it feels like. And the other is that it can be enchanted. Considering I don't have any mods in here that alter the way enchantments work, I'm not sure whether or not that's technically a benefit. It basically is. But I'm not really certain about that. How is the iron tripling going? Are we done? No. We are out of carbon. I also have all this slag, which goes into making the fertile soil things that make infinite crops, and are a substitute for gravel in concrete powder. Does it do anything besides fertile soil and concrete powder? No. It makes fertilizer in a formulation of that. It can be ore cleansed into cobblestone, but if I wanted to run an ore cleanser, I'd be running an ore cleanser already. And I can get molten slag reagent, which does things? I don't know. Let's not worry about that yet. There will come a time where I am very worried about that, but it is not right now. Ichor staff baked with queen slime. Maybe I could turn that into an infinite torch thing. Well, before I do that, maybe I should try doing that with sky slime, just to see what it takes. Somewhere here there's an ability. Glowing? Places the targeted block, consumes 10 durability. So this is only 37 uses of glowing. And it bypasses things that negate durability loss, so making it reinforced wouldn't matter. Making it unbreaking, which is somewhere around here, wouldn't matter. And I don't think there's anything around here that makes a tool that isn't made of slime passively regain durability. Slotless modifiers. This 45 ink sacs to increase the field of view if the heavy tool has reduced the field of view. 45 carats to reduce the field of view if you don't like the field of view increase from speedy. Dyed embellishment to just change color for some reason. And just decrease accuracy. Why? In what world is that a good thing? I want glowing, but I also don't want to be constantly repairing the glowing thing with expensive materials. Yeah, here's Unbreakable, which is not only stupid expensive and requires end materials. Glowing also specifically states that it bypasses those. So I would need to go to the end to make an infinite torch, and it wouldn't even matter. Because Unbreakable would still need Reinforced 5 and Netherite, so it would be a ridiculously expensive experiment that, per text, probably wouldn't even work. Is there any other way to maybe get unlimited lights? Lightning rods, light cluster. Made of glowing quartz, which is made of purified quartz and glowstone. Or I just beam light into pure quartz, which is quartz and salt, and it requires a beam of light. This is what runs off of the, but that's also detailed crafter with a lighting, with a thing lit. We'll get into what that means, but I have to discover all of the beams first. I'm just once again disappointed that it seems we will never be able to move away from torches. At least not in any practical sense. What I am going to do, though, is I'm going to make another broadaxe. Because I'm going to need lots and lots of carbon to run this thing. Don't need this firebox anymore. Without carbon, the blast furnace won't go. And carbon means coal or charcoal. To get there, let's make a ridiculous broadaxe that has, where is it? It's not an ability? It is auto smelt. Seared brick, blast furnace, tin, and 2 coal blocks. Wait, was that an entire blast furnace? It was an entire blast furnace. Wait. And any ore and any ingot. Okay. So we'll just make it out of copper. And the blast furnace. And 2 blocks of coal. Next step, the actual axe itself, which I think we're still going to do the slime steel and or queen slime thing. I think queen slime would be better, It's better for tools. We're not using it for damage. So, Queen Slime, Broadaxe, and Pickhead. Then I need probably Skyroot. Well, actually, we'll use Blood Shroom. Oh, but I already have the tough handle. I wanted to make a red handle to differentiate. But we'll do it anyway. I will waste materials. It will be terrible. Alright, Queen Slime, 3 ingots. Need a Pickhead. That's 2 ingots. Not good economy. I need a Broadaxe head. That's 8 ingots, which I do not have in Queen Slime. Magma, gold, cobalt. Okay, that's actually pretty easy. We'll make a small surplus again. And I should have a bunch of magma somewhere. Didn't I have a magma tank? No. I did not have a magma tank, but I know where I can get one. Or I can just melt magma blocks. It's all the same to me. Not sure how many of these I'll need. I hope cobalt and gold don't interact with emerald and netherite. I don't think they do. Gold, cobalt, no interaction. One of these blocks would have been sufficient. Now a block of Queen Slime. Which is enough for a Broadaxe plus 1 ingot. Last thing, tool binding. Was there a material? Yes, Ancient Hide grants fortune, but that requires molten debris, which I no longer have. So never mind. I'll just use more Blood Shroom to make a tool binding. We'll assemble it like so. And then immediately replace the Skyroot handle with a Blood Shroom handle, wasting the Skyroot handle immediately. Apply auto smelt. And we have made the Charcoalinator, which is a tinker's axe that I always make. Top off its overslime value. And after we bring about the day again, we're going to go find all the charcoal that is fit to charcoal. Which means I'm looking for an old growth spruce which is as close as I remember it being. Boom. Charcoal. This is how we feed the blast furnace. By being ridiculous. Just need to get there and obliterate all the big trees. You're a big tree. Obliterate. I still haven't made that ender deposit chest. That still needs to happen. I've got iron, I've got pipes, there's no reason not to. I can also, I think, now do that roots ritual that makes animals breed, so I can explode the population of my animal pen. I also definitely need to get a roof on the animal pen so lightning can't destroy my critters. Ooh, pumpkins. Lots of them. I don't really need all of them. Just one is 4 seeds. And that's enough to populate my farm back home. Alright, I see the spruce a-comin'. And I am specifically hunting the big ones, the 2x2s. Because the Charcoalinator takes no prisoners. It's supposed to blast down the entire tree, and not just one column of it at a time. But for that to happen, I have to hit the correct log block, the one that's tallest. And the cracks don't hint at which one that is. Maybe it just doesn't work that way anymore. I'm supposed to be able to just crunch one log and make the entire tree disappear. I mean, I can do this, and I'm still complaining it's not fast enough. Talk about the generation of instant gratification. Look at the charcoal we are bringing in, though. Charcoal, saplings, berries, I guess. Mushrooms would be nice, too. Not super important right now, but they will be. We're just turning these trees into explosions of charcoal and berries. And sticks. Definitely a bounty of sticks in here too. Give me that. We have a weird tree formation. Never mind. It's a 1x1 immediately adjacent to a 2x2. Makes perfect sense. And now I think we've done enough environmental damage. Let's get back home before the night sneaks up on us in this rain. Azalea. Neat. Hello. Good work poisoning yourself, doofus. Sure, you got me too, but was it worth it? Considering how long-lasting this poison is, maybe it was to him, or her, or whatever. Do Minecraft witches have a gender? You can get a witch, I think, by lightning bolting any villager, so... Do villagers have a gender? Well, any two villagers can procreate. So who knows? B, you are very lost. So now we have so much charcoal that I might need another storage container specifically for it. Also, skeletons think they're clever. No, get smashed. What are you carrying? It was one of those battle pick things, the pick crossbow combo. One chop zombie down to half a heart. Just a little bit more damage. I can one-shot zombies with this thing. I'd say these berries need a drawer for them, but there are 5, not 4, which makes that a little difficult. More skulls. Keep 1 pumpkin withheld. Lots more saplings. Don't think I need them, but we have so many saplings now. A stick surplus. Just in case we don't have enough torches. Install pumpkin. Gloat about mushroom. And carbon to the furnace. Hopefully once the sun comes back out, the heater can run this as it needs to. Should be able to. The firebox can handle it. Okay. We have ore tripling, a leftover millstone, infinite cobblestone, infinite smelting. What else can Crossroads do for us, and is it time to look into beans? No. Right now it is time to make the Ender Deposit Chest that I keep mentioning. They're made from Ender pouches now. Okay, Ender pouch. It's just a much cheaper Ender bag, or Ender chest. And portable, too. Now for 3 obsidian and a wool, we make it significantly less convenient. But there's also the Ender bag, also made from an Ender pouch. These used to be happy with just being made from Ender eyes. You didn't need the leather. 4 powder, another wool, and an iron for some reason. Now we have an Ender bag. Ender chest, much like the tank, needs a dye scheme. I think it's going to be red, purple, purple, or purple, purple, red. Shift right click the bag on it to copy. Now I can open this tiny chest with this bag from anywhere. The chest itself is upgradable. If I use, I believe, Eyes of Ender on it, then I can increase the chest's storage with each one. But what I intend to do with it is to bury it down here, stick a pipe on it, and then have this end of the pipe have a retriever. Yeah, an extraction module. Which means anything placed in this chest, or this bag rather, will be automatically fed into my storage system. So any junk blocks I collect, zeganite, cobblestone, various stones, I can just have it all piped straight back here, right where it belongs. There'll be a problem with that, so that I have to make a module to do so. Stone slabs, redstone. Hang on, I have a stone cutter, don't I? So, blank module. To low extraction needs a piston, needs more cobble, and wood planks, and iron. So you get your piston, you get the low module. Add iron, it becomes a medium module, which prevents oversending. That's important to have. I could go to a high module, but I don't think I'll need it. After all, it's just going here. Now if I take my bag, insert cobble, nothing is happening. I think nothing might be happening because technically I need 2 pipes. And an extraction on this one. There it goes. Now I have an immediate junk deposit system. If I could only expand this. I also have how much in here? Is that like a nugget's worth? Yeah, 10 millibuckets is a nugget. Because 90 is an ingot. Okay, we've got a lot in here. Heat, rotary, fluid. We've messed with a certain percentage of it all. Slag can be used as bone meal and has some crafting uses. Pure quartz goes into beams. Poison potato, much important for bobo tings. Yeah, the madman is still in here somewhere. Beams. Beams are just colored magic. They do things, and they are absolutely necessary for progression. We can get no further in Crossroads than what we already know without having access to beams. fluid, blazing blood, 0.9k of 40k. That's less than a bucket. I should probably go back to the nether and let some more blazes cook. But I think that's a later problem. Right now it is time, oops, one more stack of these, for torches. We must study the beam momentarily. First, I need to be right back. When I return, we'll start looking at Crossroads beams. Back shortly. Alright, we are back. It's time to figure out this whole beam thing. Then again, it may not be if we get stymied, because we may not have the materials. First thing, beam permeable blocks. Some beams are just plain permeable and allow beams to pass through them. I don't know of what use that is. Maybe beam permeable obsidian is important if there's some kind of beam that causes explosions. I don't know. Beam reflector. Moves beams. Accepts beams from any side, shoots them out the front. Beams only go one way, unlike heat or rotary power, which are shared over a network. If multiple beams go into the same reflector at once, they are combined. Loops of beam reflectors are totally legal and are a pretty good way to store beams without loss. So a beam reflector is just a mirror in a box, or more accurately, a prism in a box that combines beams and shoots them out in one direction. Sensitive beam reflector. Same as a normal one, but the emitted beam can collide with entities, and it will collide with any block that isn't air. Normal beams can pass through non-solid blocks. This is useful when trying to beam mobs, but can be annoying when used for normal transmission because walking in the path means it hits you. Color chart. Keeps track of all beam alignments the player has discovered. It has a UI with a color wheel. Any color associated with an undiscovered alignment will be grayed out. It has a search bar where you can search an alignment. We're going to need to make one of these to keep track of our knowledge progress. Alignments. Yeah, intuitive beams. Wait, this is mid-game. Should have at least ore doubling, if not tripling. Automated salt, which we don't have. And probably a stable food source. If you don't, beams are going to be too expensive to run. So we don't have stable food. We don't have automatic salt. This is troublesome. How to fix this? Beams can do a lot of things. Summon lightning, produce redstone, place blocks. They look like lasers. Every beam has a power and an alignment. The power controls the strength of the effect, while the alignment controls what the effect is. Effects are applied every 4 ticks. Each beam is composed of 4 resources, which is a primary color: energy, potential, and stability. Also, void. Void is late game and isn't used early on. The power of the beam is the sum total of the 4 resources, and the alignment is its overall color. Certain alignments require more specific colors, making them harder to make. The color chart will help you. You can also you'll need to discover these alignments. An entry will appear in the book, and an omnimeter measures beams. I should have had one of these omnimeters a long time ago, actually. Omnim. It's a compass surrounded by bronze. That's probably why I haven't done it yet. Because bronze is expensive. And so is iron. Or at least iron used to be. Bronze is a little less so, now that I'm up to ore tripling. So you can just smash all the tin. We'll be able to add tin to our to our iron processing. Anyway, compass. Plus bronze makes the omnimeter. Omnimeter gives tooltips like crazy. Like a continuous temperature read of our heat system. Internal tank values. Ongoing rotation values. Numbers I don't even understand. Why has this stopped? Oh, because it's out of iron. All of the iron has been ironed. Well, now I would also like to tin. I guess I'll have to wait on that until daylight, though, since this entire array is just solar powered. But anyway, omnimeter. Color chart. Weird. RGB or RLB? Why L? Why is that a valid substitute? Just because it's also technically green? B R cactus. I should probably also have an automatic cactus by now. We have a color chart. Color chart can just go over the bed. You've discovered nothing. Shocker. We're only just beginning. Before I get too much farther with this, I do, after all, have some animals to protect. Six blocks high? No. 7, 8 blocks high. Bring on the daylight. Oh, we're going to move the torches now. Eight is too high, isn't it? 8 is way too high. 3 is enough. Where'd the torch go? I heard it splash. There it is. Use the half block of fences and walls, just making things rocket around. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And let the slab roof begin. The only thing I need this for is to keep the lightning out. I hate it when I do that. The trouble with working with slabs, you have to be very precise. I made way too many slabs. I always have this slab shortage, though. So I don't know how I managed to come out ahead this time. You know what? This will be weird. But now that looks a little bit better connected. Just a little. I also need to have a cactus farm. Definitely cactus farm. Wait. Egg didn't go in here. It should have. It does. It just didn't. I don't know why. Anyway, how big does this cactus farm need to be? Well, bigger than usual. Got my tin and iron. I have altogether too much slag. Carbon in the furnace so I can make more. Sand and pistons. Can I make sand? Is that a thing? I can mill or silk-touched ores into sand. I can apparently mill cobble deep slate. Okay, also more ores, also gravel. Sandstone. But not cobble. Cobble probably mills into gravel. Well, I have a lot of cobble, and not a lot of gravel. Oh, okay, sand. It just skips the gravel stage entirely. Works for me. Pistons. Which I need redstone for. I need redstone anyway. I don't have a lot of redstone. Definitely need more of that. Start with 9. Definitely not happy with 9. I want at least 12. About 12. 12 is a 3x4. If I add 4 more, and that is 16 is a 4x4. That sounds big enough. Pocket all that's fit to pocket. Block up all of the iron. We have a significant iron surplus all of a sudden. Imagine that. That hasn't happened in a long time. Okay. Cactus. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's basically a 3x3. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's our cactus maker. Redstone input over here. Piston placement. This is another build I do all the freaking time, so it's not like its construction is a mystery. Redstone. A little underlighting so nothing spawns down in there. all the double sand columns for placing the cactus. I could just use these slabs. I have enough of them. Also, can I do anything with coarse dirt? I can beam it into clay or turn it into mud. And mud does nothing, but can be beamed into clay the same way the coarse dirt could have in the first place. This block specifically can't actually be a slab. It has to be cobblestone. Whoa. A slight mistake has been made. It's okay. Easily corrected. Now we seal in all the circuitry. That everything? Looks like everything. Lighting situation, not great. That's better. Cactus at the ready. One more green dye is needed. And I also need to protect the cactus from lightning. I know this will seem senseless now, but it will make sense eventually. Let's see, this can grow 1, 2, 3 high. Then I'll need at least a 2-block buffer so the lightning doesn't lightning. When lightning strikes, it has a slight splash effect. So I'm giving this lightning shield a 1-block lip. Might have been smarter to build this cactus machine indoors, but as I keep lamenting, I don't have all that much of it indoors. Space in the interior is quite limited. Am I really? Yeah. One short. One. And it's not in here. So I have no choice but to go from one short to one over. And why did I put the walls away? I need these. I probably need more of these. Yeah, a little short on these two. Four more. Okay. Cactus at the ready. Beams are moved with beam reflectors and created with a resonance extractor. Every machine or block a beam travels through adds a 4-tick delay. Beams have a 16-block range between machines for transmission. Resonance extractor produces beams by consuming items. Consumes one item every cycle, producing a beam. Different items produce different beams with different amounts of energy. No items produce void. Most fuels last for one cycle, a 4-tick cycle. These fuels, what fuels? More beam power. Some fuels will last for multiple cycles, always shown in JEI as such. They are considered better as they produce far more power per item. The extractor can be disabled. Many fuels can be made using beams, making them easier to automate. We have splitting beams. Beam splitter, siphon, and redirector. The cheapest option is the redirector, which is unable to... Okay. There are 3 different blocks that can split beams. The cheapest option is the redirector, which can't split beams. What? If it has a signal, the beam comes out the front, otherwise it comes out the back. So it's a toggle. The beam redirector is the cheap and simple way to control the direction beams go. The splitter splits a percentage of the incoming beam out the front and sends the remainder out the back. The portion sent out the front is redstone signal divided by 15. It can accept a circuit input for more precision, and is a good way of splitting a large beam in two. The beam siphon sends a set power from the incoming beam out the front, and sends the remainder off the back. The power siphoned off the front is equal to the redstone signal received. So the beam siphon sends a specific power amount, and the beam splitter sends a percentage amount based on math. Oh no. We also have a crystal prism, which splits beams into their constituent primary colors, red, green, blue, and black. They have inputs on the top and bottom, and 4 outputs, where the constituent colors are emitted out the sides. So I'm going to need a resonance extractor to make beams at all. What the? Filters out selected reagents to the side output. Filters target an end-game, early-game machine. What does that even mean? Whoa, it's made of nonsense. Never mind. Reso extractor. Obsidian around a crystal lens array. The crystal lens array is diamond, emerald, ruby. I'm sorry. What's a ruby? No one ever mentioned rubies. Ruby ore mills into soul sand. So it must be in the nether. Okay. There cannot be beams yet. First we have to go to the nether and collect, apparently, rubies. Maybe I can find some more ancient debris while we're at it. Rubies, huh? Where would I even begin to find those? Well, if we first make a trip to our Blazing Blood farm, then I can at least get that out of the way. We'll worry about rubies shortly after that. Then again, given the time, maybe rubies can be a tomorrow problem. This was my path down. That way might take us to rubies, or ancient debris, or something. In any case, it's a way down. I also just remembered the third advantage of Wildwood. Above the regeneration thing and the enchantable thing, Wildwood is self-repairing, which is the entire reason I made it. So forget all the tiny little advantages it has. The fact that I don't have to worry about fixing it is the big one. Although, now that I'm in the nether, I'm beginning to ask if that's enough. Since Wildwood means I no longer have my gold mail component. And so the piglins are no longer friendly. I kind of wonder what would happen if I charcoalinated a nether tree. Surely it would just drop the regular mushroom wood. Because nether woods can't be burned. What are we seeing? What's that? Is that a hoglin? That is a triple hoglin. No, double. No. Yes, actually triple. And there's this skittish little thing that is sometimes cowardly and sometimes brave. Hiya. Be gone. That took a lot out of my shield. That's okay, I just get to chill here now and melt some blazes. If there was a way to make this faster, I would. But I don't have Apotheosis installed. Apotheosis would make that spawner upgradable. And that would be silly. Almost as silly as the fact that I wasted seer bricks on these corners when they are not necessary. Come on, boys, pop on out of there. Return to your infinite demise. And hopefully spawn more than one at a time. Tank modifier, fluid spitting, pump upgrade for backpack, tanks and absorption hopper, tanks and tap, tanks and XP thing, replaces part of backpack's inventory with fluid storage. No. I want all of my backpack's inventory to be backpack inventory. Gold backpack. Well, that's a lot of diamonds to make it a diamond pack. And the only way to go from there is netherite. But I think we knew that. Still, is this enough? It's a lot. Is there enough? Is the better question. Does enough exist? When it comes to backpack storage, I don't think so. Put that in there, and the home chunk is unloaded, so it can't pull the things out. Do I have a chunk loader? Speeds up time in an entire chunk, does bad things. also requires stuff. The temporal accelerator also requires anything that has to do with a detailed crafter, and one of these marks has to wait until after we've completed beams. But the important thing is that I don't have a chunk loader. Kinda need one of those. Maybe I'll have to install one of those as part of my next offline, which I can then forget for multiple days. It is funny that I have to come all this way to fuel my furnace at home, but it's fine, because all I have to really do is sit here. I don't have to bucket tons of lava. Although, currently, we have enough iron to make cauldrons and enough dripstone to make lava dripping into cauldrons, so lava could be infinite right now. It's just that this stuff can't, question mark? Can it? Can I dripstone this horrifyingly deadly fluid into a cauldron? Also, speaking of horrifyingly deadly, how bad is it? Touch. Well, it set me on fire. Which is worse than the magma bucket did. The only reason we're fine is because this armor increases my regen. Without that, I'd have gone a lot lower. I should just put a lever or a redstone torch on this faucet, but from experience that simply doesn't work. Not when it's going into a channel and then tank or ender tank. With or without a lever. It'll run and run until this is empty, and then it will stop running, whether or not this refills. It's a little frustrating that way. I'm having another stupid idea that I don't think I can do anything about. Notice that we gain 20 millibuckets of blazing blood every time the blaze takes a tick of damage. It's not the blaze dying that generates blazing blood. It's the blaze taking damage. Maybe I could find a way, some ritual or magic thing, that could give blazes regeneration. And they just take damage forever. In eternal blazing torment, unable to die. I know, it really is just the kind of thing I do, isn't it? Now I have a way home, and I need to find rubies. Rubies. They have to be down in the ancient debris depths, or we would have seen some by now. With all the drilling and digging around we've done. Charcoalinator almost fully repaired. It's getting there. That needs to be fixed. I thought I fixed that multiple times. Also, what is that noise? It's you, hanging on one of those vines again. Stop playing on the vines. You have put that in your own legs, so you could get into my channel. Getting some pearls. It's a good use of time. Hello there. Would you like to, give me your pearls? Where'd he go? Well, that's something I'm going to have to worry about. I don't see that Enderman angrily flicking around the map. Maybe he gave up. What? What? This entire bridge that I built specifically to make this very problem impossible. And the ghast is mocking me. And I can't even go get it. Jeez. This is the most unsafe, safe bridge ever built. Hi. Apparently we're fine, even though I'm not wearing or carrying gold. Oh yeah, that island. I don't have a tank on me, so it doesn't matter. Hi. No idea how the piglins are friendly right now. But gift pig, mouth, that whole thing. Yay! More lava. Which is part of a lava ocean, meaning I will get no further digging this way. Hi. Why are you in here? Go away. Yep. More lava. Undoubtedly, there will be still more lava. Mm-hmm. Okay, got it. It's like hunting for occultism Eisnium, but without knowing what I'm even looking for looks like. Or having a way to pinpoint it. Okay, I reached bedrock layer, which I know is too deep for ancient debris. At least isn't an optional depth, an optimal depth for ancient debris. Yeah. Ruby. From ruby ore. There's no indication where ruby ore comes from. Maybe there's a chapter in the book I should have read. And that'll make all this drilling seem silly. The important thing, I suppose, is that we have more blazing blood now. Which, despite our failure to collect or even identify ruby, is still progress of a kind. Should probably keep my gold stocks up, since I use so much in hoppers. The next time I come through here looking for blaze blood, I'm going to need to bring a stack of netherrack, possibly 2 or 3, to address the gas problem that should have been impossible. For now, though, you return home defeated. Resolve to look into that book. Ow. And figure out what our mistake was. There. That's marginally better. Don't need the nylium, and these can be composted. Warped nylium doesn't do anything. You know what? I do have a trash can, I just haven't made it yet. It's called the Brazier. Just a big T of andesite and polished andesite. I can place this thing all back here. Somewhere useless. Give it a bucket of lava. And now I basically have a perfectly safe lava block that I can throw things in to destroy them forever. This brazier can be used at a later date to block ender teleportation. Just a fun little feature it has. Anyway, the book. Making this requires ruby. Where the heck is ruby? Ores. Tin is as rare as gold. Same distribution. Not more common in mesas. Ruby ore in the nether, single block, spawns in black rock, quite rare. And you can piglin trade for them. Void ore is in the end. So ruby ore is in Blackstone. Or from piglins. That's where we get it. Cruncher, 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 cruncher. Downstairs with ye. Gold, charcoal. And we await the dawn. I think we will do one more silly thing before shutting down. I want to know about that ritual that can multiply creatures. That one. Carrot, wheat, seeds, and a cod? Glowstone and bones as ingredients. Carrot, wheat, seeds. Cod is a weird one. I'll have to fish for that. How dare it refer to fish as a common breeding ingredient? That's just for cats, which are decidedly uncommon. No cod here, just salmon. What is with nature-themed mods requiring specific fish? Why can't I just use a fish? That wasn't even the right fish. That also was not the right fish. 3 types of fish, and I got both wrong ones. Also a wrong one. This is a good illustration of what happens to me anytime RNG is involved. It just does the worst things possible. Do I have a 98% chance of success? Well, then I will fail 12 times in a row. Alright then. Let's see about making these animals multiply in a ridiculous manner. Carrot, wheat, seeds, cod for some reason, bone and glowstone at the ready, burn things including fish, ritual. Ding. Well, we got 2 baby animals of each type out of that. I'm gonna pull these out again. Was it worth fishing for a cod? Not really. Maybe if I had just a ridiculous amount of animals. You know, the way that always works out so well for me. Then it could have been worth it. Instead of feeding an entire pen, we just kind of inject. You would like to make more animals into the entire pen at once. But this has been another fine day of Minecraft Crossroads Tinkers et al. What the heck? Don't make me investigate something else now. I was just gonna go check on my gold. And there was briefly musical backpack noises. Whatever. I guess I get gold now. So as I was saying, that will do it for the day. This has been Crossroads Tinker's Minecraft 119.2, and I will see you for rubies and possibly beans next time. Until then.